let's turn that music down just a little bit. Is that good for talking over? Sorry about making it too loud. It looked okay on the chart. Oh. All right, perfect. I think generally you guys say that when it's reading out at 30 decibels, that it's okay to talk over. Around 30. Or negative 30, I mean. Not 30, but like negative 30. All right. You know what? I was gonna try. I was gonna see how well ChatGPT taught me a new language. Now, everybody keeps telling me that I would love OCAML. So I thought I would try OCAML. Yeah, I thought I would try OCAML. I thought it would be fun. So let's just jump into it. I would like to start. Now, I did install OCAML just because I'm on Arch, and that's actually why there wasn't music at the start, because I installed OCAML, but I did a full system update because that's just generally what I do, and then I had to restart my computer. So that was exciting. All right, would like to start an OCAML project. How do I do it? All right, let's code maker. Let's see, learn camel OPAM. I don't know why it goes by different names, which is interesting. Like, their files are ML, I know that much. To install it, it was install OPAM. I'm not sure. Togglerbit was asking after you before. I don't know. Oh, maybe OPAM is oh, maybe that's like cargo. Oh, okay. I did install OPAM. Maybe OPAM is like cargo. Okay. Well, we'll just try this. That would make more sense. OPAM has not been initialized. Let's just ask what that means. This isn't a race. This is to see if it's a viable learning tool. And you know what? One thing that we would need to test is somebody who hasn't written a lot of languages. Because I know for me, I think I can infer a lot of stuff and get through it because I've seen a bunch of stuff like this. So just because it does okay for me doesn't mean it would be okay for everybody. I don't know if that makes sense. OPAM is their module thing? Okay. All right. Okay. Wonder what it's doing here. You won't be able to use mercurial repositories unless you install the HG command on your system. You won't be able to... Okay. Do you want OPAM to configure? Sure. Sure, set my system up. I'm gonna also just restart this one. Cool. Okay. So we're in our first OCAML installed Dune. Initialize the project with Dune. Dune is a build system commonly used in OCAML projects. Okay, so OPAM is almost like Rust Up, and Dune is like Cargo. Maybe? I'm just theorizing here. Let's ask. I'm getting confused as to what Dune, OPAM, and OCAML are. OCAML is the actual programming language. OCAML C and an interpreter OCAML. Is OCAML not written in OCAML? OPAM is the package manager and Dune is the build system. So Cargo is a package and build system. So I guess OPAM and Dune, they just split them out. I guess this is more like Rust Up, right? This is more like Rust Up. This feels more like Rust Up. Dune is a story by Frank Herbert about intergalactic space. Nobody realizes this unless if you've actually read Dune. Dune is a story about advanced AI. I'm not joking. The whole story is about super advanced AI and super high people. That's the story. Now, I like the story. I like Dune. Dune's one of my favorites. But also, I missed it, Russell. Thank you so much for your resub. I super appreciate it. This stream is brought to you by Russell. I'm assuming that Dune is going to manage the libraries that I'm like pulling into a project. So I'm assuming this is Cargo. This is Rust Up. And the actual thing. Okay. Okay. So how do I start a project? Then create a Dune file for each module in your project to define how they're built. Here's an example structure. Create a Dune file with the following content. Executable. This is so many. Oh, I don't know. I don't know that I like this. I don't know. Create a Dune. Is it just Dune with no extension? That's what we're going to do. No, I wanted to create. Oh, that I needed to be in here. Sorry. Dune. No, I don't want to. Okay, how do I delete this from in here? Let's see. I can delete this from inside Telescope if I remember how. I don't do this very often. Fine. There we go. My bad. Did I make a file quit? Are you... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's just pretend none of that happened. Pretend none of that happened. All right. We want a file called Dune. Let's go with that. All right, we're just gonna copy this in there because I was hoping it had a way to initialize it. Let's see. Awesome project. And this is gonna be where the libraries are, okay? We'll write some OCAML code in the main ML. Here's an example. Okay, so we're gonna let these braces equal hello OCAML. Does that mean that braces from now on, whenever I use these, are gonna print hello OCAML? All right, we're just gonna accept it, and we're gonna say hello Twitch because we're gonna just say hello to you guys, you know. And we're gonna get out of there, and we're gonna do Dune build. Oh, okay, so we gotta build an exec. There's no like run. I'm going to just go with. Oh, there's more. There's more. Okay. I'm just gonna go with build run test. I should have done this. I should have done this. Let me try that. Let me try that. ChatGPT. One second. Let's do this. Dune init. Dune init. Project. My awesome project. Now that made it in its own directory, but that's fine. Okay, so this looks better than what ChatGPT was doing. Let me ask ChatGPT what this will do. Because why not just use... Thank you. So, initial feelings is that it's not a great way to learn. I feel like somebody who was going to teach you would have started with, here's a great way. I don't know. Do you think all unit tests can be made tabular? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. See this? Tabs. Just put your tests in these tabs, and you're done. You're cooking. They're all tabular. I think the more important question that a lot of us have to ask is not if we can do something, but if we should do something to achieve our goal. So what is your goal? Look at that. And then ask yourselves what you should do to achieve that. There's a bunch of things that you can do. You can get 100% test coverage in your unit tests. Should you? I don't know. I don't know what your project is. If it's in Python, absolutely. If it's in Rust, probably not. You're probably wasting time beyond... It depends, but... I'm going to go beyond 80%. You're probably wasting your time and not actually even testing anything, just making sure those code lines execute and are counted. So really, you got to ask yourself what you're trying to achieve, and then, yeah, run with that. That didn't seem to run. But I do have a little OCAML here, so Starship is starshipping it out. Okay, so what this command does is generates the project folder with a standard OCaml project structure. Inside you'll find a Dune file. Yeah, I did see that. Let's check that out. Actually, let's wait, what did I call this? I called this something like learn OCaml. Learn. All right. Okay. So we'll see a Dune file. Let's see. We see Dune project, not Dune file. So this looks like the Dune file that they were talking about. Yeah, with like build configuration. An OPAM file to manage dependencies via OPAM. I do have a OPAM file. I do OPAM. Okay. So OPAM and Dune. I'm gonna guess that combined they make cargo. I'm just guessing because it seems like you need both of them. I'm not entirely sure. Well, this is why you get such, and really, while we're on the subject, like it's why you'll see so many different schools of thoughts, and you'll see people like very strictly argue one way or another. And one of the big things is that like people have solved different problems, and I know it's hard to believe, but they've solved different problems and they don't all follow the exact same pattern. So when you get people that say, oh, this is the only way, that's why I struggle with that. And when I give recommendations, like I know that I don't give as solid concrete, you know, if you go and watch, oh, what's his face? One second. I can't believe this guy. I want to say Mark Farnley, but it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not Dave Farley. If you watch Dave Farley has a lot of good stuff, and I love a lot of stuff that Dave Farley has, but he also has a very specific view from the types of things that Dave Farley has done. So, you know, and I think this is the trap that all of us have gone through, where like we found something that solved a problem for us, and all of a sudden we have a hammer and everything is a nail. That's not entirely true. Now, that doesn't mean that you have to throw everything away when you have a new problem. No, that's fine. You have a hammer. But just realize sometimes there's screws, sometimes there's staples. If all you have is a hammer, you can put both screws and staples in with a hammer. But sometimes there's a different tool that just does it better. And if you're going to do a lot of it, it might be better to find a different tool. Prima donna? What? What are you calling me a prima donna for? You thought I was trying to think of Primogen's name? No. I was going for somebody. that wasn't just pure entertainment. Okay. How do I run my project? Is this true that you have to run 2 commands? Thank you so much for the follow. There's your custom follow message. Super appreciate. Is this a chat thing or should I move to Twitch? I'm sorry if I missed you on YouTube. I do watch YouTube chat every once in a while. I'm not as good about it. Honestly, not a ton of people watch on YouTube. And the people that do watch usually actually watch after it's been streamed. Because YouTube does a much better job of keeping the recordings and they're a higher quality recording, which I like, but I don't watch the chat there as much. All right, this is rough. Let me actually see if Dune help. Let's see. Is there no run? Build given targets. Okay. Let's keep going. Cache clean. Conk. Command group related to conk. Exec a command. Monitor. Connect to a Dune RPC server and monitor it. Well, I'm learning about both. I'm trying to see how well chatgpt does. You know, maybe this is how everybody builds OCAML. I don't know. It seems dumb to have to do a 2-step, like there's no like run command. Command group related to OCAML. OCAML Merlin, package, promotion, RPC, run tests, rules, show, no. Okay, let's do this. Dune build help. Dune build help. Dub. You gotta dub it sometimes. Automatic build and you can combine building and running in one command. Dune will recompile only the changed parts before executing. It's weird. You're giving it an exe. I don't have an exe. Do I have to build the exe first? I don't know. Let me just try Dune exec. Dune. Help! Help! Execute a command in a similar environment as if installation was performed. Dune exec command should be behaving the same way if you do Dune install command. In particular, if you run Dune exec OCAML, you will have access to the libraries to find options. This doesn't feel like what ChatGPT was saying. Oh, the name of the Dune file? Okay. No, this was saying .exe, which I'm guessing is just the executable. I realize I'm not doing an exe, but I'm giving ChatGPT some slack. I'm on Linux. I'm on Arch. I'm on Arch. Please, let me not confuse you. Do I break down and ask the internet? I didn't see watch instead of terminating build after completion. So I think this feels like I could do it with like the watch. Okay, so let's try it with watch. Let's do this. I'm gonna just try it with the Dune project though. So I'm gonna try exact Dune project W. All right, program Dune project not found. Okay, so let me just try saying this. Kenny, I am sorry you moved over from YouTube. I do try to respond to there. There's not a ton of chatters all the time, so I don't watch that chat as well. I have it in the cards to build a unified thing for me to watch. I haven't done it yet, so sorry about that. And thanks for joining us here on Twitch. All right, is this like ChatGPT 4.0 dented? The 4.0 dented model? I think it might be the 4.0 dented model. Okay, that's not working at all. Let's go with a 4.0 with canvas. Let's do that. 4.0 with canvas. I don't know what that actually means. I've never used this. How do I run an OCAML project? They're all doing Dune build. Okay. What is -P? In here, there's an in this OPAM, there's a build, there's no run. I mean, let me just do Dune build. All right. So this is the artifacts and all, but I kind of just wanted to run it. And it doesn't build me an executable here. Okay, do I break down and search the internet? Wait, can I search the internet here? I think I can. Search the internet for how to run a Dune project. This is a little cheating. Project planning. Oh, project installation. Project closure. Did I say a do project? Oh gosh. Okay. I kind of boogered that one. Let me try that one again. I meant an OCAML. Oh, I destroyed that one. Oh goodness. I also am putting an E in OCAML, and there's no E. So that's something I could do differently. I could spell it correctly. Do camel. wait. Was there an executable? Wait. This is not an executable. This is not. This is the project. It's in the Dune definition. Let's see where. Oh, yeah. I think it is in Ben. I think you're right. Build. Default, you think, Ben? There's a main exe. Oh my goodness. Is it really exe? I'm going to try running this. I'm going to try running this. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. It is actually called exe. It's actually main.exe. Oh my goodness. Is OCAML a real language? I guess that's the question we really have to be asking. Wait, is that defined in the code somewhere? Maybe it's defined here. Maybe it's in this thing? Can we take the .exe? Oh my goodness. Windows on Arch. I just like to put .exe on my executables. Just for kicks and giggles. Yeah. Well, to give ChatGPT some credit, they were not wrong. It is a .exe. Like, it doesn't matter whether you're on Windows or not. It's consistent. It's a .exe. Now, it is in the wrong folder. But who cares? They missed default and build. Minor issues here, really. Let's just change this to Twitch. Let's build again. Dune build. Let's run it. Make sure that it. Look at that. Now we're cooking. This is not great. I'm gonna just peek at the OCAML documentation. Okay, I know I said I was just gonna use an AI, but I just want to see if they do this insanity. They exec Dune init project hello. By default, OCAML comes with two compilers. One turning sources into native binaries and another turning sources into bytecode format. OCAML also comes with an interpreter for that bytecode format. This tutorial demonstrates how to use the native compiler to write OCAML programs. We start by setting up a traditional Hello World project using Dune. Make sure to have installed version blah 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 or later. The following creates a project hello. So they used OPAM exec. I don't know. This was different than what ChatGPT told me to do. So they do OPAM exec Dune build. This builds the project. This launches the executable it creates. Okay, so we need to do OPAM exec. Let me try this. Do we do main.exe? What is the program? Like, how? My awesome project? Huh. We've got it. Dune exec my awesome project. Can we just do this first part? I think actually ChatGPT was saying this, except they were saying the .exe, which was asinine. Okay, so we could just do Dune. Okay. Can we do W here? W? So now if we go in here and we say, hello, mom. Okay, cool. That's actually pretty nice. Okay. Rename it to .zip. Okay. We have figured some stuff out. I'm not sure if I blame ChatGPT on this one or OCAML. I think this was maybe an OCAML problem. Okay. Now teach me to make a sweet function in OCAML. No E. Okay, one night. New one. Okay. New one, so we can do this canvas. I want to see what the canvas does. Did I not Now, teach me to make a sweet function in OCAML. I think I kind of already get the gist of this, but we'll see. Absolutely. Let's make a sweet OCAML function to give you a taste of its elegance. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Let's say we want to create a function that takes a list of integers and returns a list of each integer is double. Oh, I didn't read that right, I don't think. Let's say we want to create a function that takes a list of integers and returns a list where each integer is double. Yeah, let's do that. Here's the code. Let rec double list equal match list with square brackets. For some reason, square brackets moves into square brackets and head, tail. Okay, let's break this down. Yeah, let's break down this sweet function. Let's do that. If no elements, return no elements. Oh, okay. So this is saying, like, if it's an empty array, return an empty array. What does this mean, though? If head to tail? What does, maybe it will say. Don't tell me. Okay. Let is used to define a function. Rec allows the function to be recursive, meaning it can call itself. Okay, right. That's what's happening here. They call functions without braces, which I love it. Okay. Oh no. Is this? Where's the parameters we pass in? I guess that's this. These are like the parameters we pass in. Oh, no types. No types. I'm going to feel bad on this one. Double list is the name of the function, and LST is the argument that represents the list. Okay. Match LST with. This is a pattern matching statement that allows us to decompose the list. We analyze LST to see if it's empty and if it's head and a tail. Wait. We analyze LST to see if it's empty or if it has a head and a tail. So this is just saying if it has a start and an end. This seems weird to me because this almost seems as a way to say, you know, could it have a start and not an end? Is that a possibility? Like maybe that's a possibility in OCAML. But to me, this almost seems like you're checking to see if its length is greater than 0. And that would be more like self-explanatory here to me. But maybe I'm wrong on that one. And then we're multiplying it by head and we're passing in the tail. If tail is the end, would this not finish after going one time? I don't know. We'll see. This matches the empty. Okay. This matches the empty list. If the list is empty, we return an empty list. Fine. Whatever. This matches the list with at least one element. Head is the first element and tail is tail is the rest of the list. Okay, never mind. So this then would work as we're looking at. Okay. Okay. This makes sense. Tail is the rest of the list. We double the head with head. Then recursive will call double list with colon is the cons operator that constructs a new list by adding the doubled value to the front of the result of the recursive call. So it was used here and it was used here, and they were different. This means head to tail, and this means concatenate. So that means we're returning this and concatenating this. Consider this to be iteration. Okay. And tail could be empty. If there was only one thing in the list, tail would be something, but it would be an empty array. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Cool. This matches a list with at least one element. The head is for, okay, we got that using the function. So let's try this. We're going to throw this down here, and then I'm also testing something here. I'm gonna see if the function needs to come before and then we're going to go here and we're going, no, stop. We're going to do can I just do like print end line double list? Can I do that? Is that okay? So I think everything needs to be ended with this, which seems, I don't know what this seems like to me. Let's see. Unbound value double list. Oh, we didn't bind this to something, so let's do does it want this? Does it want this? All right, let me see what this, maybe I missed what this is saying. Double list. If you run it will look like this. Oh, I was calling it before it was declared. I see. I'm sorry. I was just going with stuff. Let's see. The function double list has type list int list. It was applied to too many arguments. I think maybe I needed to remove these things. I was just adding stuff. I don't know what those things are for. Let's just can you make this a full example in code, please? Thank you. Let me see it this way. All right, so no I removed those. Okay, fantastic. Example usage. Oh, I need to do this let thing. Okay. So now I am printing a function with no args. What do you mean? This function? Oh, you're right. Wait. The name of the... I just copied and pasted chatgpt and it gave me these things. The function should be called double list. This should be list. And this should be double list and it should list. Yeah. You are correct. Right. We're gonna call this my list. Let's see. My list. Yeah. This argument was not expected. My list was not expected. Wait, where was my list? On 13. It's not expecting this. Now, this is doing this let. So let's throw a let in front of here. I don't let... They're doing this. I'm just typing random characters at this point. I don't know. I don't think that was what I wanted to do. And then they do another let in here, let like this. What is this doing? Why do I need this? It is commonly used in OCAML to start a main entry point for the code. Oh, okay. So this is like our main function. Oh, I see. So this is like defining our main function. Okay. I mean, we're getting there. I do already have. We're gonna delete this one. Actually, we're going to put one here. Why is this going crazy? Print end line hello world. There we go. Syntax error. File on line 10 characters 00. Look, we got eyes. We got eyes in our file. We got a syntax error on line 10. There is no line 10. Is that the syntax error? There is no line 10. Okay, I have a line 10 with a bunch of white space in it. Is that better? Nope. Now there's a syntax error line 11. Okay. Let's delete the white space on here. I don't know. You know what we should do? Let's go into Mason and get some OCAML coverage. OCAML. Let's see. Which one should we do? I'm just going to go with OCAML LSP. I don't know what OCAML format. Let's just do this one here. Let's ask, okay. For NVim and Mason, what plugin should I install for OCAML? That one doesn't exist, but thank you. Oh, they're just saying to not use Mason. Okay, and they're just passing it through. Whatever, that's fine. It's probably a fine statement as well. All right, let's see. Let's get out of that. Oh, we got a little bit better. My hope was that it would stop doing this. Like, I don't know why on a new line it's insisting on putting a bajillion spaces. All right, let's figure out what we're doing wrong here, though. Why is it complaining about line 11? Does this need a equal? I was just following what I saw with ChatGPT, but they have an equal now here. What's the in? What does in do here? Actually, this is really cool, where you can highlight something and chat about it with it. Maybe, I don't know how useful it is, but we'll see. In is used to specify the end of a let binding. Oh, okay. Okay, so instead of a single semicolon, we have a space in. So we have 3 things. Ooh, I love that. That just excites me. All right. I got it. Okay, new errors, not end of file. I got it. That's why it was saying the last line is because it was looking for an in. It was looking for an end of let binding. I got it. Kind of like a Python or a Crystal dev. I am Twitch's most famous Crystal dev. So let's see. So it doesn't like this. The function print inline has type string unit. It is applied to too many arguments. How do I, can I do like, is this wait, let's see how this does it. Double list equals, oh, okay. So they made the list first. I was going to say, can I do this though? I'm just going to try this. Can I do that? Will that fix it? No. That's a shame. Okay, so that means what I need to do is do something like... Oh, this is killing. Oh my good. No. No. Stop it. Yeah. So it didn't see the line ending, this in, and now, interestingly enough, oh my goodness. All right. And then I need to print my list here. Okay. Did that fix it? No, that did not fix it. Let's go back to their example. Okay. I am not mutating my list. I am returning a new list. Why is it tabbing forever out when I just start typing? Is this how OCAML works? Does it just like to really indent? Okay. I thought Mason might solve this. Do you know what? I'm gonna install format. Let me install that, and we'll see if that fixes it. This is untenable. Let new list equals that, and then we've got to do space in. Fantastic. Okay, we got it. This should be good. That's what they did here, right? Yeah. Why don't you like this? Oh, no. Why is this print? Oh my goodness. This is. Oh my goodness. What have I done here? Okay. This needs to just get yeeted right out of there and put right here. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then IN. And then this. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. Okay. It doesn't like this for some reason. This is fine. Print inline like this is fine, but print inline like this is not fine. So maybe we just steal this. The string concatenate stuff. That's fine. I thought that, you know, like Rust will take a thing and it will break it down in like debug mode. And I was kind of hoping that would be the case here, but that doesn't seem to be the case, which is fine. String of int. I don't know what string of int is, but this is my list. Okay, my list. Okay, and then we need a yeah. Oh, AI's taking it. New list. Yes, beautiful. I don't know if we need this. It has a semicolon here, but not a semicolon here. Let me ask. Why does the first line end with a and the second line does not? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Mason is not like Russell. I like the idea of Mason when it's like I don't necessarily want to set like I'm not necessarily an OCAML person, so like installing all of this for OCAML doesn't feel like I'd like to just do the quick and easy thing. But it seems like every single time I get into Mason, I start to feel regret. I don't know if other people have that feeling. Now, this did work, okay? Well, let's see. Double list, 2, 4, 6, 8. One to that. Beautiful. We have written our... Oh, it's a little dented. It's a little indented, but it's working. Okay, let's try to fix our Mason install. And by fix Mason, I mean uninstall it. G question mark. I forget how to uninstall. It's like X, capital X maybe. Let's see. Install, apply, close window. How do we uninstall? Capital X. Okay, cool. The Mason. I always forget. How do I go back? Dang it. How do I go back? How do I get out of help? How do I quit help? I just do G question mark again, not shift G. G question mark? No. Go back to the top. Toggle help. It says G question mark. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. So we want to uninstall OCAML Lisp. So we're just gonna shift X that sucker. I think we're gonna get rid of gopals because I do Go and I haven't been doing it in Vim because it sucked a little, and we'll just do that through the system. We'll probably leave C#. I don't know that I'm gonna install that. Okay. All right. Now I do need to go up here and update. I was hoping to copy and paste what they had given me. I was hoping, here we go. Here we go. This, here we go. OPAM install. Let's get out of this. It's already installed. Fantastic. We already have a language server. Now we just need to set up this. Was it Crystal? I don't remember a lot of that. I was trying to rush so quickly. Was it Crystal? Oh, I do know that we had a ton of problems with Crystal. I did tend to blame Crystal. Maybe it was Crystal. Okay. I'm not sure how much of OCaml I've actually learned. So the problem I have with this is it's breaking stuff down, but it's relying on me to ask the right question first, right? Which is like mildly not as helpful as, you know, when somebody goes and teaches you, there's going to be like, all right, this is how you make a function. These are the primitives. This is how you create a variable. And I'm guessing that it's just white space is how you know the end of a function has happened, which is fine. I'm going to be real with you all. I don't like white space languages. So I don't love where this is the end of the function because it's not indented. I personally, with the language issues I have, find it very difficult to read. Especially when it's not like 0 indent versus 1 indent, when it's like 2 indent versus 3 indent. That is where I really start to struggle with if it's indented or not. Now, if you indent like Mason was indenting for us, well, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, I need to config invim init. So I think this is where we were. Can I just slap this? I have not done this a whole lot. Can I just do this like right? Okay, yeah. Here's our LSP config because we did this for Rust, right? Okay, we want this though. Oh, ensure installed. I don't know that we want ensure installed. We already installed it. Maybe we just leave this. Maybe we just leave this, right? It's installed. Mason, I'm just gonna leave Mason out of it. Let's get out and then we'll get back in. We'll get back in and we'll see if our formatting issues are done. Let's see if they're a thing of the past. Oh, that feels better. That feels better. Okay, let's make a new. Oh, that's so much. Okay, that's usable. That's usable. Cool. Mason, get out of here. All right, let's try to understand this a little bit better. So when we're doing a let, Mulinks, thanks so much for the follow. You're a legend. When we're doing a let, we have to end with an IN. Sauteed. That's what I'm going with. Sauteed, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. So instead of like in Rust doing a semicolon, yeah, we do this. Okay, why in OCaml the semicolon is used to separate expressions. Okay, this feels like do not bot me. Do not bot follow me. You guys don't seem like bots. The last time the bots followed very specific names. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna assume Shooterman, Sauteed, Mulinks, you're all real people. And I appreciate you. Oh, all right, sweet. I got bot followed once, which worst case, it could actually get my channel in trouble. That's why I just have a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction when there's more than one per hour. I don't usually get that many followers, so and just a little bit of a. Now the funny thing is they followed like a naming pattern, which was, and your guys' names did not find. So anyways, Shooterman, thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you liked your AI generated follow message. Okay. Is used to separate expressions when multiple statements need to be executed sequentially. So is this multi-threaded? Oh, sequentially. Oh, sequentially. So not multi-threaded. So if I left this off, would it do it at the same time? Similar to statement terminators in other languages. The semicolon after the first printf indicates that this is the end of the expression and there's another one following it. The second printf is this last statement, so it doesn't require a semicolon after it. If there were more expressions or statements following the second printf, we would need a semicolon to separate them. All right, but you don't need a semicolon at the end of these. Let me ask why. Why no semicolons here? So this is really weird then, because a let statement doesn't get a semicolon. A function, I guess. I guess this makes sense. This is the end of the function since they don't have open params and closed params, except they kind of do. I'm still wrapping my head around that. We'll see. In the selected lines. Yeah, future highway. You're right. They did have weird names. It was like past road underscored. You know, it was like honestly, I feel like future underscore highway underscore 3000 would have been like right up their alley. And then past underscore road underscore 3001. All right. Let's see. Mulinks, it's nice to have you on board. Thanks for joining. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, in the selected line, there is no semicolon here because they are part of a let in bindings, which are expressions that evaluate to a value and continue with the next let or expression. So I wish they just did semicolons here. I think it's really weird to have three things instead of one. Like, for me, you know, that's one thing to instate a end of the line, whereas the other one requires 1, 2, 3. And it's just different than the rest of them. Like, this is it's fine. I'm learning here. I'm learning here. It seems inconsistent. I like languages to be consistent because then when I get into an area I don't know, I at least can follow, you know, the patterns I've learned so far. It creates a value in a local scope, and no semicolon is needed because it's in a let in. It is not a sequence of independent. Long live chaos. No, but thank you. Please don't spam me. That is the fastest way to get banned. Who's calling our viewers cheap? That's right. I had to talk about bots. I had to talk about bots. Fantastic, fantastic. I doomed myself. Okay. Let's see. Semicolons are used when you have multiple expressions that you want to evaluate one after. So this is a value. This is a expression, which makes sense. And this is a let binding, which they handle separately. Cool. We'll deal with that. Okay. All right. So you know what? Can I actually type the things that I pass in? Like x, let x equals 1 in. Expression means x is bound to 1 in the scope of the expression. So those keep chaining together until we reach the semicolon. Oh. So does this mean that this should really be like in one more? Like that these are all kind of in this one's? Is that what you're saying there? Like in is creating a scope? Because if in is creating a scope, that means if we did this, 1, 2, then that shouldn't work. It does work, because I was gonna say that the new list should be out of scope, but then we stopped down. Okay, conceptually. I see what you're saying conceptually. It's not white space sensitive. It is too. Watch this. No, it's not. How does it know when this function ends then? If this white space is... Oh gosh, this terrifies me. This working actually is maybe worse than white space. It doesn't have curly braces. And so like, how the crap do I know that this ends? Because I have another let statement? Like, does it end when there's another let statement? I don't even know if it ended or it just ran this because it thought it would be fun. How do I even test that? This is terrifying. Okay, I need to ask ChatGPT some... I have questions. Is OCAML white space sensitive? OCaml is not white space sensitive in a way languages like Python are. Instead, OCaml relies on specific syntax markers like let, in, and that pattern matching constructs define code structures. However, good indentation is always important in OCaml for reliability, particularly when using nested constructs or pattern matching. While the language won't throw errors for incorrect indentation, inconsistent formatting can make code difficult to read and maintain. Here, the white space and indentation help show the match ls with part of the function. Yeah. How? So, like, just honest question here. I don't know how this knows that this is the end of the function and that this isn't part of the function. Does that make sense? Like, how does it know that this function is done here versus done at line 17? Let's see if ChatGPT can answer this. How does OCaml know that the double list function ends at line 7 and not line 17? NFEJZ Zinc. I'm calling you Zinc. Zik. I'm calling you Zik. Zik. It's not indentation. They said indentation, it doesn't matter. And the line 7 and not 17 because of the let equals construct is used to define different parts of the program. So as soon as you hit a new let, that's the new part of the program. No, I think it's purely that there's a new let. I think we can put all of this on the same line. And it will work. And I don't think a new line either. Yeah. And it does it like procedurally. So it starts up here and oh no. It starts up here, it reads this, and it defines a function called double linked list. Because if we put this down here, it won't work, right? Yeah, it doesn't know what a double linked list is. So it doesn't compile the whole thing. It goes procedurally. So it reads through here and it's like, okay, now in memory, I have a function called double linked list. Here, I now have defined a list, or now I'm defining another function, and I'm just gonna go ahead and run that function. Like, it just runs the things. It's like, okay, I have this thing, I'm gonna run it. And it goes and runs this, and then it's like, okay, I have this thing, I'm just gonna go ahead and run it. Okay. And we save this. Yeah, we're back to working. Oh, if I do a in here, will this not run then? No. So let in here doesn't work. Oh, maybe I have to put it here. Maybe I have to put it here. Let's see. So I can't in this. So let inning. Oh man, at least make it END, like end, but it's not. It's like in it. In doesn't work on lets that are at the main scope level or our function level. It doesn't work on functions, I guess, is maybe the correct statement. This is a function, whereas this is a describing. Let me ask ChatGPT. Can you define the difference between declaring a function versus a variable. I think the answer is everything's a function. But that's not really true here. This isn't really a function. Okay, so yeah. Let in is for inside these blocks, but how do I know when this block ends? Just when another let block happens? Like, does this let block end when this let block happens? Is that the like way this works? I don't know. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Let's do, let x equals wait, let x equals by and then can we use x in here? Or do we need to do the string concatenation here? And then we can do like the let's do, okay, so what do? They do okay, so square braces here. Square braces %s. We'll do a new line. Yeah. And then let's see. I think we can just do with by, right? With x. I don't need this either. I just need like empty space, right? Yeah. I think this is, yeah. Oh, no. Hey, Raid! What's up? How was your stream? How was it going? What am I doing? I don't know, Russell. I don't know, Russell. I have no idea. Hedge. How was your stream? What were you up to? I misunderstood how string concat works here, right? I thought this was a separator. Oh, I don't really need a separator, do I? Because I have a string. This was mapping. This was doing some sort of mapping, right? So I really just need that. But that doesn't really work either. I don't fully understand this line right here. That is something we can say for sure. I thought this was a function. This string.concat was a function that took a separator, like a thing to put it in, and then oh, you know what? We do this. Check this out. Boom. Oh, wait. We need a second one. We need a second one. There we go. No, that's wrong for sure. But then we could do like, we don't have a list or a map. One second. Hello, : X also works. Let's try that. And we'll make this a name. No, that does not work. I forget what I set out to prove here. What did I set out to prove? Okay, yeah. Let's do that, Russell. Good one. Let's just do this. So this does work. But this makes sense that this works because this is at the global scope, right? This is like a function that we defined up here. So it would make sense that we could use it here, right? So I don't know that this proved what we were setting out to prove in the end, right? Get rid of this. Let x equals Twitch. This expression has type string. This is not a function. It cannot be applied. Let's see. So now it's complaining about 13 not being a function. Why would this make this okay? Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay. Okay, you know, I'm just accepting that. I'm just... I can't go to definition of these things. Not that I could read the code if I wanted to. Oh gosh, okay. A variable is also defined using let, but without rec. It assigns a value to the name so that you can reference it later in your program. Here's an example. Yeah. Unlike functions, variables are single values. In OCAML, they are also immutable by default, meaning you cannot change their value once they're defined, though you can shadow them by redefining a new value. Honestly, if you allow shadowing, does that defeat the purpose of making them immutable? I guess not. I don't know. If you always copy them, it doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't really matter. But if you don't copy, which is probably much faster, then this allows you to pass something, then shadow it later for like multi-threading. You just have to realize that you're shadowing. Okay. functions require a parameter. I generally don't shadow either. That's why, like, you'll see here that I have my list and then new list. I could have done my list again here. I don't love shadowing. It gets bleh. Kenny, OMG, you know, this is how I learn, honestly. COBOL coder. Should we learn COBOL next? No. This is how I learn something. I have, I'm not good at reading. I'm slow at it, and my comprehension of reading is just not great. And so really getting hands-on does help me learn. And we're testing if ChatGPT is a good teacher. All right. What I'm finding with ChatGPT at this point is you almost have to know what question to ask it, which is hard in a new language, especially one that's so outside your norm. I don't do functional languages, and so it's very outside my norm. You know, I do like Go and Rust and C++ and C. Like the kind of the standard languages. Mostly on stream, I do Rust. Okay. Okay. So, what is the next thing that we're going to learn here? Okay, let's do something interesting. Let's do some comparison. You know, in this so far we haven't done any comparison. Let's try to compare some stuff. Can you show me how to compare values with an interesting example? Better function to compare two lists are equal and incorporate it into an example usage. All right. To verify that a double list matches the expected output. Let me know if you need more interesting example or further edits. Okay, let's see. So this function to compare two lists are equal. We're gonna match list 1 and list 2 with this. Okay, so this I think makes sense. Head 1, tail 1, head 2, tail 2. We're gonna match the heads and then pass the tail onto the recursive function. And this is comparison here. Just single equal. Next step, Super Mario Brothers. That's right. That's Super Smash Brothers. Let's keep it more fun. My takeaway at this point, ChatGPT isn't a teacher, but a good search engine. Yeah, Kenny, I think honestly, I was gonna say like, I wanted to do this because people are always like, oh, it's a great way to learn, and I think if you're at a spot in your life where you're like a senior engineer, I think probably. If you've done enough self-learning where you can guide yourself, and this requires somebody to know how to learn, which is difficult. You can probably leverage it. Now, I don't know that this is better. Like, honestly, if we're wanting to talk about it, I don't know that if I hadn't gone to the OCAML and just gone through their thing here, like if they have like a playground you know, I don't know that I'm doing it any better than their learn here. Like this OCAML tour. I feel like this tour would have probably been better. Sadly. Maybe I should do this next, is just go through the first page of their tour. It's not too long. And see if that's better. Let me finish. Oh no, where's my... Oh yeah, there's my canvas. All right, in OCaml, a single equal is used for value comparison. Unlike some programming languages, it's like C, where double equal is used for value comparison. This is useful for comparing values for equality, such as numbers, lists, strings, etc. This operator is used for physical equality, meaning it checks if two values are actually the same object in memory. Oh, okay, so this checks, this is the reference, this is the value. Okay. So I prefer how Rust does this. If I pass the reference here, it would check the reference. If I pass the value, it would check the value. Okay, that's how you should do it. Whatever. We'll do it as we do it. So they have a... I guess it's not assigning because there's no let statement. Okay. And I guess you don't need a match statement. Okay. So we're returning, but we never return true. But I guess this thing here returns true. So we're going to return true. And if this is true, okay. Tail 1 and tail 2, which were recursive. Okay. And then here is a print statement. Let's just copy this in. We're going to get rid of all of our ramblings here. With this. The double list is correct. Let's mess with that. 7. The double list is incorrect, so okay. If lists equals, this is the function. Lists equal is this right here, which the only way to know what this returns is to, I guess, look at the return statements here. Okay, so everything here is just, you have to know what it returns. Keeping personal taste aside. If list, I don't know why people thought I would like this language. I'm not sure. Yeah, Kenny, I think it's single equals because there's no let. It cannot be an assignment without let. Like, if you did let here, this would be wrong because this would be assigning head 1 to head, or head 2 to head 1. And then we would have to do an end here. Like that. But then we couldn't do an and because, anyways, we're not checking. So I think this is fine. All right, and that does that. Okay. Now, probably an unpopular opinion here. recursion a lot of the times is less performant than a loop. I like recursion if it's in a mission critical core thing. Usually the function call and whatnot has performance overheads. There's ways to deal with that. And this is getting compiled to something, so it could compile this to a loop so that there is no function overhead. So it's just in the code. Actually, there is no such thing as a loop in OCaml though, right? Most functional languages don't have that. Is there a loop? I think the answer is no. Yeah, it's just recursion. Right, that makes sense. What other flow control? Pattern matching. I love the pattern matching. Definitely. I think Rust took pattern matching from OCaml. I do like this. Yeah. Conditional, if, then, else. Yeah. You just said OCaml does not have traditional for and while loops. I don't understand. ChatGPT, don't do this to me. Does this actually work? Does this actually work, or did it hallucinate something? I don't know. We're gonna find out. And because we're just gonna leave it like that. It does not like the for. Okay. I don't think it has a for loop. Right, because it's tail recursive, creep tumor. This effectively becomes a loop. Yeah. It's something to keep in mind though if it's not tail recursive, because Rust is not tail recursive. So a lot of times you can get yourself in trouble with that. Yeah, Kenny. I think the pattern matching is what people thought I would like about this, but there's so much about. Okay, I don't even know what's wrong with this. I'm assuming for does not exist. Rust is this is another thing that Rust does way better. What's the syntax error? Is it that for doesn't exist? I mean, I'm guessing that for just doesn't exist. I don't know why it's upset with this here. Line 32. Why is line 32 upset? Did I say 32? Yeah, which means the last one. So it's waiting for an end. No, don't record a macro. I have no idea how I accidentally hit that. I don't know. I don't know that it has for or while loops. Kenny, I love Rust error message when it advises you what to do, except for when it's I will admit that Rust error messages are amazing. And once you understand lifetimes better, I think their lifetime error messages are understandable. But I don't know. I also find their lifetime error messages sometimes to be a bit confusing. Sometimes, like the simple lifetime ones, it's fine. And then you get to the complicated lifetime ones and you're like, no. Yeah, the first Rust compiler was written in OCaml. That I do know. That I've been told quite a bit. So I do believe that's true. Lifetime errors are that moment when you think, should I just give up on this project? Oh. Oh. Okay. So error handling is try catching. All right, I'm gonna quickly look over their tour of OCaml just to see if I get the same idea of what we've been through. Okay. Comments in OCaml start with this and end with this. That's fine, and can be nested since they are ignored by OCaml. You can use them anywhere. White space is permitted when entering the code below into UTOP. The comments can be left out. Here are some examples. Hashtag 50 plus. Wait. So is this hashtag 50 plus minus colon an integer equaling 100? What does this do? Holy crap. This is like next level. Next level. Let's move on from that. That just, I don't even know how you subtract a colon integer 100 from a hashtag 50. Like, whew. All right, let's move on. Oh wait. This is hashtag 50 plus 50. Double colon. Like, you really want to stop that function. You're like, no, stop. And then this is just subtracting something. This is subtracting 100 from something. I don't know what. Let's start with a simple expression. 50 times 50. In OCaml, everything has a value and every value has a type. The above says 50 times 50 is an expression that has type int. It doesn't say that, really. It doesn't say that it has a type int. Oh. Okay, so in OCaml, everything has a value and every value has a type. The above example says 50 times 50 is an expression that has a type int. Can we just do this? Like, if we do this here, do we need this? I guess. I guess maybe we do. No. So this just isn't really valid code. What they wrote here isn't really valid. Oh, they're not using OCAML for their OCAML expressions? I don't understand. What do you mean using UTOP? What's UTOP? And why are we using a different language? Oh, maybe I should have read this. Oh. We recommend you execute the examples we provide and to experiment with them. To get a feel for coding in OCaml, to do this, you can use UTOP, Universal Top Level. UTOP allows users to interact with OCaml by reading and evaluating OCaml phrases, like expressions or definitions, and printing the results on the screen. Use the UTOP command to run UTOP. Exit it by doing... but, okay, so my question here is, if it's not valid OCaml, if this is not valid OCaml, why would I learn it? Why would I learn it? I don't think this is a great way. I don't think learning a different language is a good way to learn another language. It said it's not valid. I mean, this is saying that and this is another thing that annoys me. It says syntax error. That's it. This is the only feedback I'm getting from OCaml is, I don't like it. Screw you. Screw you, OCaml. Tell me why you don't like it. Oh, I know why. I'm a dum-dum. This is the UTOP prompt. This is the UTOP prompt, okay? Okay, I got it. My bad. That should work. But it doesn't work. But it should. Right, because this isn't actually a variable. And so it's not really, it's still, oh, I see. That's what it was printing out. It's giving me what it was printing out. I got it. This should print this. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It didn't, but that's because the double didn't force it to print out. I got it. I think I understand how the UTOP is working. I think I do. It doesn't print out. Like, it's just... Can I print this, though? What if I do a... Can I just do the... What was it called? It was like, print... It wasn't print string. But it's not nothing. I'm not adding it to anything. It's not evaluating to anything. I understand now. Okay. So this is like opening up Python interpreter. That's like going here and typing Python. I understand now. They're typing this, hitting return, and it's saying it's a float. They're typing this. They're saying it's a string. I got it. A char, a bull. Cool. Print endline. That's what I was thinking. Can I like print endline this? And get the same thing? This expression has a type int, but the expression was expected of type string. let me ask ChatGPT. How do I convert an int to a string? So string of int. Can I just do that in here? String of int. But it wouldn't put, it's not going to print out what they're getting in the interpreter. So it doesn't even matter. Whatever. Okay, let's move on. Lists have a dedicated tutorial. Okay, so we have a list. So this is a list, not a map. Okay, that's fine. All right, value is a list. Yeah. Unint list makes sense. Inferring their types, got it. If then else is not a statement, it's an expression, which this is one thing Rust also takes from OCaml and is a thing that I love in OCaml or in Rust and I guess in OCaml. And if an int 5 is parsed and a single integer expression is then multiplied by 2. OCaml has no need for two different list constructions, the tertiary conditional operator and the if then else are the same. Also note, parentheses are not needed here, which is often the case in... Yeah, I love this. Absolutely love this. This is the way to go because tertiary conditional operators are confusing as crap to read. And this is just super clean and nice. And it means you can have quaternary without actually indenting anymore, or pentanary. And pentanary is a super fun one. This is the way to go. Ternary are just dernary. They're dumb. Oh, string of int is the function. Oh, okay, I don't. It's fine. All right, let x equals 50. Fine. X times x. 250. Yeah. Mutable state. Working with mutable state. Bindings in OCaml are immutable, meaning that the value assigned to the name never changes. Although x is often called a variable, is not the case. It is in fact a constant, using oversimplifying but acceptable words. All variables are immutable in OCaml. It is possible to give names to values that can be updated. In OCaml, it is called a reference and will be discussed with working with mutable state section. I want to read that section. There is no overloading in OCaml, so inside a lexical scope, names, I don't know how to define a lexical scope, so like that's cool. I just don't know how to do it. Names have a single value, which only depend on its definition. Using dash in names, use underscores instead. Yeah, fine. This example defines the name y and binds it to the 50. Assign using the expression y times y, resulting in that note that y is only defined in the expression following the in keyword. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. So this is saying in, and this is the in part, y times y, which is getting returned, right? Example defines the name y and binds it to the value 50. It is then used in the expression y times y, resulting in the note that y is only defined in the expression following the in keyword. Since let equals in is an expression, it can be used within another expression to have similar values with it. This makes sense. Yep, this makes sense. This defines two names, blah, 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 yeah. In OCAML, the equality symbol has two meanings. It is used in definition and equality testing. Let dummy equals high. So this is assignment. This is a testing because there's no let statement here. Yeah. To be honest, don't love that, but it's fine. In OCAML, since everything is a value, functions are values too. Functions are defined with the let keyword. Let square equals, yeah. So this is defining x and it's taking x and multiplying it. Which makes, does this make all functions generic? Is that how it does? This is actually interesting and I think I kind of like it. Something that would be kind of interesting. Although I think in general, it's the side effects are bad, but basically anything that can be multiplied can be passed into this function. It's kind of a Pythonic type thing here. And it's a cool concept. The only problem is like there are no types. I mean, in this there are types, but they're only ever inferred. So it takes an int only. What if this was an I64? What if this was a float? How would you define this for a float then? That seems dumb. Let's try this out. I feel like it should work for both. If it doesn't, OCAML's a dumb language. The square of 5 is 25. Okay, yeah. Now, let's do it this way. The square of 10.5, or 10.4, because I mistyped. This is arbitrarily an int? Even if the only thing is a float? Is this... Not even Rust does this. Oh. I don't know, because this tells me so little about it. This expression has type float, but the expression was of type int. Let me read on. Instead of the type of square int, this means that the function taking an int, an argument input, and returning int as a result. A function value cannot be displayed, which is why fun is printed instead. This example defines when square is applied to 50, evaluates to which leads to 2000. The REPL indicates that the type of square is int. Yeah, which means this function taking an int has an argument. All right, that's fine. Anonymous functions do not have a name, and they are defined with the fun keyword. Oh, anonymous functions are fun. That's for sure. Okay. Look at this. This is fun. I give it that. Writing a function like that is fun. Functions with multiple parameters and partial applications. So we're passing to A and B. Okay. This is weird how it says, like, it takes a string and it takes another string and it returns a string. Like, the return is done the same way as the arguments going into it. Very weird. I don't... Okay. Oh, currying is fun. I enjoy currying. I'm a big cur. I don't understand why this doesn't work. Unless if you just can't multiply floats. If you're telling me that this is not valid, 1.5 times that. If that's not valid... Oh, do we need a... Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm dented. Is D not okay for... D is only for integers? How do I... There's a float multiply? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? There is a special multiply for floats. Okay. Can somebody give me the reasoning behind this? I mean, this now makes sense why this assumed that this was an integer and only an integer. I'm guessing that there's only one type of integer. There's only an integer, which I don't know if that's 64-bit, 21-bit, 12-bit. I don't know how many bits that integer is, but that's what you get. And then only integers have multiplication. Floats have star dot multiplication. And so I bet you this would work because this would put this as a float if we did this, right? Oh gosh. The square of 10. Oh, I had the, okay, whatever. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Admiral, yeah, and I get no overloading, but overloading is when you do it, right? So does that mean you also can't add floats? Like, is this not, you know, is this not okay? I mean, I don't even know how to add floats. Oh, okay. So it's just, so is this division? This isn't division. We'll try not to escape our code. Okay, that is division. That is division. Okay, okay. I guess that's fine. Yeah, Russell. Thanks. Thanks. I'm also a little dented. I just tried to escape my code. It's fine. Help! Get me out of here! Escape! This returns a function that expects a string. Okay, yeah. Type parameters and higher order functions. A function may expect a function as a parameter, which is called a higher order function. As well-known example of a higher order function is the list.map. Here is how it can be used. This is so fun. This is so fun. So list map fun. So you're giving it a function, yeah. Let's ask chatgpt. What are the primitive types in OCAML? Integer. Oh, so these are they only have assigned. Okay. Right. This would be signed, right? Would be my understanding. It's why they're 31-bit, because one of them, it's used for signing it, whether it's a negative or positive. So you can't actually have a 64-bit integer, unfortunately. This is actually kind of a big deal in my opinion. 60, because then to have a 64-bit integer, you actually have to do hacky stuff like storing it as a string. And if it's a floating, it's like a 52-bit, right? This also wastes a bunch of space because everything's a 63 on mine then. I don't love this language. And they've kind of shot themselves in the foot with this, because if everything has to have a new one, if you had, let's say you had a way to make a U8, if you had a way to make a U8, to divide U8s, like let's say there was a U8 over here, to divide them, it would be like this. You know, and then your other U8. Because, so like they really have to keep the number of primitives really low because of that decision. Ooh, oh, yeah. Anyways. They have true and false, that's good. Is bool just no? It's like its own type. Okay. Shoot foot mine. There is an Int64 module. Interesting. I wonder how they do it internally. Like, how do they provide an Int64? Like, it can't be a primitive, and so are they storing it as like a string? Okay, so when they say unit, they mean a void pointer effectively. Okay. Tuples, lists, option. Another Rust idiom. Probably was originally in OCAML. I like this. How would I implement a U64 in OCAML? So they're using the int64, but is that a uint or is that a... That's not a uint. That's a... I don't think that's a uint. Yeah, it's an int60, which I'm guessing this is... I don't know. Maybe int64 is a uint. I don't know. Okay. Okay, good enough, good enough. You know what, guys? I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I don't feel like I know OCAML very well. Okay, so this is like Go. Oh, so we don't have to do all this let? We could have been doing this all along? That's nice. I'm happy for that. Maybe, Russell, maybe. You know, I understand it's a completely different paradigm than the ones I'm accustomed to. There are things that I find pretty standard, like having the ability to have a properly sized, like, it goes more than just wasting space. If all you have is an int, and that is a 64-bit integer. I mean, it is 64-bit. The reason it says it can hold 63 is because it's signed. And the problem is there's so much intent that you can do. You know, like if you have like a function, if you have a, we're just going to go with fun. A fun that takes a U8 that's called, let's say, set color And, you know, color, there's like R, that's a U8, and there's a G that's a U8. Like this right here has it does a couple things. First, it actually gives me information. I understand by looking at this that we're looking at 255 as like full to 0 is being 0, like how much it's enabled. It gives me perspective of what I'm looking for. Now, if this is just an int, the problem is, what are you looking for? Is max int fully on? Is it 0 to 100? You don't really know. Now, you can look at the documentation. You can go to the function, and hopefully this function has some comment up here with that hidden information. So first, it's really informative to me as the developer. The second thing that it does is this wastes space. This just is wasting space. There's nothing around that. Like, if you want performant, you don't just allocate more memory than you need. If you're copying, if this is a pass by copy, then you're even wasting more space. Although primitives, there's usually really, you probably shouldn't worry about that with a primitive. There's a lot of reasons to want unsigned and signed 8 to 64-bit. I think that it's 2024. Your language should have these. Okay, I'm gonna go get coffee. Clear my head. I'm gonna run some ads right now then, so you guys don't have to have ads when I get back. Can it do bit shifting? I don't know. How do I bit shift in OCAML? You probably put it on the other hump. That's how I would shift the bits. But let me go get some coffee, if you guys don't mind. I would like to get a little bit of coffee. I'll turn the music up just a little for you all. Thanks so much for joining me so far. Sorry, I am a little frustrated with the language. I was expecting more out of it because so many people said I would love it, and I feel lied to. But maybe I will love it, and I just haven't gotten comfortable with it yet. Maybe that's all. Enjoy this. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Oh, look at that. If you never start the timer, 10 minutes is never up. 10 minutes is never up if you never start the timer. That's how we do it. All right, there are modules for this type of thing. That's a good statement. But some of these things feel like it should be in the base language. I think U8s aren't something that you should wait for a different language to be on. That would just be my... Yeah, time traveling. I was going to say, guys, I was right back. I thought for sure that it was going to be... Because that scene automatically switches here when the timer ends. And I thought for sure I was going to be a little bit late because I took care of some things. I had some bathroom in the... I was going to say I had a little business in the little boys' room, not the bathroom. But anyways, there we go. And made a delicious cup of coffee with hand ground. I hand ground the beans with love because I only want beans ground with love. So I thought for sure I was past 10 minutes, but it turns out if you don't start the timer, you'll never be past those 10 minutes. All right, let's see. Let's see. A shift left is LSL, shifts bits to the left. Can you code me up a sweet example of bit shifting goodness? Let's go. All right. Double list. I've added a function called bit. Where did you add that function? Where did you add that function? Where? Good sir, I don't see it. Let's just copy this. And dump it into our playground. Let bit shift example X. Okay, it doesn't like that we haven't used it. Let's shift some bits. Let's do something like let X equals 10. And then here we're just gonna shift these bits in here, right? We should do like bit shift example X. Beautiful. This expression has type unit, but expression, oh, does this not return? So how do I make this return? I'm just going to have this return. No, it's not return. You just type it, right? We're going to do right shift here. If I just put it right here, it just returns it, right? All right, this expression has type of A to B, out channel, uint, A to B. But the expression was expected of type A to B, out channel, uint, unit. This is like void, right? Right? Right, see, they don't say that it returns a bool. They just return a bool, right? Like, this is the last thing on like, this is the only expression and it returns a bool, and so the function returns a bool, right? So if I just return this. What if I return a 1 here? Just I'd totally press that button. Totally press that button. Because I'm a professional streamer and I do this for a living. I thankfully don't do this for a living. Because I would be very poor. Okay. So this does not return, this does not do what I thought it did. This expression type, but an expression was expected of void. For some reason, it doesn't like me returning the thing. It wants nothing to be returned. But how... Oh, wait. Do I need to put the rec in here? It's not recursive. I thought rec was only for recursive. How do I return something from a from a function? Code the example and make it simple and snappy. So this is the input. This is the return, right? You know, this is the return value or this is the return value. Right, I get this. This is two values. This broke. It stopped doing what it... Let's start a new chat. How do I return a int from a function? I'm missing something majorly. Right, this returns an integer because this is the last thing. So why is this not working? Oh, wait. This is complaining about line 6. Why does line 6 complain? Oh, I understand. One second. Why is this now not working? Yeah, okay. I understand. Wait for it. I need to just put a semicolon here, right? The semicolon fixed this part. So that's cool. Shift right, or the right shift. This expression has a type int, but an expression was type float. Oh, this returns. This requires a float. Ah. Oh, wait. This expression has a type float, but an expression was expected type int. That's because I did this. And that's what it was talking about. That's on me. It was giving a good error. All right, so we're shifting 10 right. Right shift is 5. Left shift 20 original. The square of 10 is 5. Okay, I should maybe update this. Let's see. This should be like the right shift of this should be what? This should be %d, right? And then can we do x here? Is that acceptable? The right shift of 10 is 5. Okay. So I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to be able to put things together. And so I'm going to go and just talk a little bit about personal taste. I know that this is some personal taste here. I find this hard to read. This comma separating the values is much easier. It's like an easy delineation for me to spot and see. I also actually really like doing like this. I'm just hitting keys. Because this is actually a really easy delineation in Vim and other things that will highlight these brackets so I know like these things are part of the function call. Actually, it's not these things. Actually, it's not this. It would be like this, right? I really like this. This right here, and I know part of this is probably just I've done this for a while. This is easier for me to read. This is one function. This is the stuff inside of that function. These are the different calls to that function. Actually, does this work? No, it doesn't work. And I know that that's just personal preference, but I do find that easier to read than this. I guess they do kind of do it a little bit around function calls. If it's a function call, like a higher order function, whatever, it's fine. The argument's on a separate line. Let's actually try that here because that wouldn't be too bad. Is that valid? Yeah. Okay. This is not too bad. I thought about trying this with Haskell. I actually think that I would like Haskell better. 1 second. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, is this part of the standard library? If this is part of the standard library, I'll accept this. I'll accept this if this is part of the standard library. Oh, okay. Then this is fine. It seems a little weird to have an import for primitives, but it's fine. I will overlook that. Okay. What else do we want to learn today? Maybe I just type a little Rust to give my brain a little. Let's see. I have an hour left to stream. Or should we just try to start a project in OCAML? What would be a good project, like an actual project in OCAML to kind of bust out? We kind of just wrote a bunch of like random code. You know what? How do I do another file? How do I have a second file in OCAML? Okay, let's try this. Where is my... Okay, here we go. So let's do utils.ml. And we're just gonna put this in there. We're just gonna have the function add in here. We're gonna try to use that. Oh, so utils is just so I should be able to do like let y equals utils dot add x. Right, we need to do like string of ints. No. Unbound module Dune. This is a weird no such file or directory. Okay. I probably called it util, didn't I? No, I did utils. Utils. Oh, I probably need to do this, right? Let's do this in the Dune project. Is it in this or this? I'm gonna go with Dune project is where it all looks lispy. Where is the reference to the main file though? Maybe I need to do it in the OPAM. Use Dune for multi-file projects. Recommended. It's common to use the Dune manager. Okay. Create a file called Dune in your directory project. I don't see a modules place. Let's look at all the dunes. Bin. Oh, okay. Here we go. There is a dune in bin. Here we go. Here we go. So we can just... No, we'll do it down here. We'll do it down here. We're lisping it out. That always makes you feel good when you use a different language or your one language. I don't know that we need main in there. Maybe we do. I don't know. What do you want from me? Try again. That did not work. This doesn't have an executable. Maybe that's what we need here. Yeah, it does. We do. Okay, so name, main, modules, utils, main. And when we got rid of this, it was upset with that, right? The name main is not listed in the modules fields of the stanza. So it wants main in here. But when we do that, it says no such file or directory, but it doesn't tell us the file it's looking for. I guess it's saying this is the file. Is this where it hit the error? Or is that the file it's not finding? Because I can go here and look what's there. Maybe I have to restart the watcher. Maybe that, because it's a Dune exec. If you add a new file, that's good call. Good call. Wagatha. Very good call. I broke something now though. Wait, this is at line 16. How did this break? How did this break? Oh, because of this. Because of this. I did not semicolon that. Unbound value string of ints. Did you mean string of int? Hey, this is the first time it's come up with a hint? Oh my goodness. I feel special. I feel honored. I've gotten close enough for OCAML to actually be like, yo, you done messed up. Okay. This should be right after the right shift of, right? So yeah. The right shift, so that's this right here, which is added. Okay, cool. We've added a new file. We've leveraged it. Cool. So that fixed it, but changing the Dune file still refreshes the watcher. Yeah, it's weird because I did update the Dune file and that did cause the watcher to try again, but it didn't. I think part of it is because the command is Dune exec my project. It's probably not fully restarting Dune. And I don't know if like Dune needs, like maybe it only is watching specific files. And so if the file didn't exist before it started watching, it doesn't pull that in. That would be my guess. And that would be my guess. Now that's kind of bad, honestly. That should work. But that's the least of my concerns. Okay. Okay. Show me how to make an HTTP server with a GET and a POST request. Yeah, I mean, now we know. That's fine. All right, let's see. Dune server.ml. So we're gonna make a new one. So server.ml. This is where your HTTP server code will go. We're just gonna copy this and dump this in here. It's a little easier to read in here. Let's see. So this is like our router here. No, this is a get and a post at a specific request. Yeah, let's start with the let. Let's just go with the let first. Let port 8080 callback handler equals handler. which is this. So our callback handler is this, and we're giving our let server equals server.make callback an empty callback, okay? In TCP port, I don't know what this is setting the mode to TCP. This is a really weird. We're setting mode equal to TCP port. All right, config server develop with server.mode. Where are we using this? This. Oh, okay, okay, down here. I didn't see this. Server create. This is the mode. This is the server, which is what we called up here. And we're just running that. I'm guessing in a new thread. I'm guessing this is like a thread handler. Okay, let's, we probably need to import some stuff. We gotta probably update our Doom file. We gotta OPAM this out. We gotta OPAM this out. OPAM, please install those things. OPAM is working on it. Yeah, I figured we'd have to do this. Okay, so Dune, and we gotta jump into the bin. We're going to put, wait. We called this server. So we need to put server, and then these two, right? Yes, let's go. I hope OPAM does this to not my whole system. This isn't like Python, is it? I didn't just install these things like system-wide, did I? OPAM, please don't do that to me. I don't know what I just did. LWT does not exist, okay? I did install it. I mean, by I did, I mean Pam installed it. Oh, not modules, libraries. I think this is my problem here. Let's delete that and put that in here, like here. I think that was my mistake, right? Yeah, now we're cooking. All right, now the last thing I need to do is I need to call this. Now, the thing that I don't know, I think what I need to do is actually name this. That's what I'm gonna do. Server. I didn't name this, so I'm gonna say like, let this be start server. That's what I'm gonna name it. And then we can go into main. And we can do something like server.start server. Yeah. And now we can. Okay. We can crash. and burn. Uh-oh. Okay, at least it's giving us some information, okay? Line... look, this is a fun body. This is a fun body. Not an old grumpy body. This is a fun body, okay? Line 13. Line 13. The expression has a type of this, but an expression was expected of this. So why do we have server IO twice? I honestly don't know what this is for. What does... What does the tilde mean? Is used to denote labeled arguments. Oh, okay. Labeled arguments. This is a status. We're giving it the status of okay. And then the body, another labeled argument of response body. And we're passing nothing into that. And this is the fun body. What does this mean? What does mean in OCAML? The caret operator takes two strings and returns a new string with the concatenation of the two. Okay, so this is the concatenation operator. You know what they could have used instead? I'm not harping on this, but they could have used the freaking plus operator to concatenate two strings instead of making up something that doesn't make any sense, because I thought that this was you posted to the power of body. I thought that this was taking the string you posted and taking it to the power of body. This is gonna really jack it up. But no, we're concatenating, of course. Okay. But plus is apparently only for ints. Okay, at least I understand. It's concatenation. Okay, 1 second. One more. What does pipe mean? I meant to type mean, but I think it will get it. It is called the forward pipe operator. It is used to pass the result of one expression as the argument to another function. Okay. Kind of like bash. Fine. Good. What is this though? Holy crap. What does this mean? I just used the mouse in Vim. You're welcome. Did you guys like that? Yeah. In OCAML, this is commonly used in conjunction with the loot library for handling asynchronous computation. It is the bind operator for loot. Similar. So let me ask you this question. Are you telling me in OCAML I can make my own operator as long as it's not one somebody else used? Is that the case? Because if that's the case, we're getting weird operators now. Like, let's be real. This is a weird operator. And did they just make it up? So could I make an operator that is this. Interesting. Interesting. That's the next thing we're going to do is make an operator. It is the bind operator for loot, is similar to this, but slightly different in behavior. Okay, well, perfect. The operator is used to transform the result of a loot promise. Oh no, it's a oh, okay. Okay. Without chaining another synchronous computation, especially if it acts like a map for promises. Okay, so this is map. Sweet goodness, could we not have just had the map function? I would have preferred you give me the map function than this. I'm being serious. Or like if we could have a map interface, that would have been cool. That you could have just implemented. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll take the greater than pipe equal sign. And this one chains multiple. Okay, okay. Thank you, Russell. That was a good joke. I appreciate it. I'm glad there's people here to suffer in my pain, okay? I'm not a functional programmer. I'm at best a crappy procedural programmer, and sometimes a procedural object-oriented message passing programmer. Did I put crappy in the front of that? Because I'm crappy at everything that I do. I'm extra crappy at functional. Extra crappy. Oh yeah, I've never claimed to be a functional person. I know what head and tail is. I just never used it with the : to mean like head is the first. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a humpy ride. It's a humpy ride. That sounds a little weird to say out loud. But we've been over our humps. Okay. Now, what we need to find is why it doesn't like this. This expression has type this, and it was expecting it just to return one server IoT instead of 2 server IoTs. I wish that I knew what was going on here. And, you know, honestly, meth is the best explanation of this. I honestly think that I couldn't have made a better statement. We're on request meth. This is request meth. This is... What I want to see is if I delete this, does it compile without that? Server default. So this gets us to another error. Okay, let's try again. Let's do it with O1 preview because O1 preview is definitely the best. In OCAML, can you please show me how to make an HTTP server that handles both GET and POST methods? I even said please. Okay, one thing I have to say is O1, while it's good, seems to be a little chatty, honestly. It generates maybe a little too much. I wanted this. Opium. Is that opium or hopium? I'm hoping. I'm hopium. All right. I'm hopium. Let's get that opium going. OPAM seems to be pretty slow. All right, and then we'll add that to our Dune. Get some opium with our hopium. Oh no. Is that really a thing? Look, if you're gonna let people make their own operators, you might as well let them override operators so that matrix plus like, this is the thing. If you're gonna let people make operators, a matrix plus matrix makes sense. This makes sense. What doesn't make sense is matrix plus pipe plus colon matrix. Like, if you can define your own operators, let them override. There's the whole problem of overridden matrix sometimes don't do what you expect, and that's a problem with the library. That's a bad library in my opinion. But if you're saying that no operator can overlap another operator, now you're just making it not make sense. Because then also when you want to multiply a matrix, you're getting into matrix matrix, like, oh, okay, but we could do this because everyone understands what matrix multiplication is and everyone knows what matrix addition is, and it should behave that way, and it's fine. Okay, we got opium with our hopium. Let's go ahead and update our server. What we're going to do is we're just gonna steal this. Oh, I don't know what open means. We've never done the open. We'll see if it tells us. Oh no, we have done the open. That's how the modules happen. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. I was just testing you all. I knew better. And then we'll change this back to start server. Oh no, this is in the code? Oh no. Well, I'm glad it didn't work. Uninterpreted extension. Oh, what? We do have LET installed. Maybe we just paste this here. I mean LWT, not LET. And then we're going to go start server. Okay, did that fix it? No. Uninterpreted extension LWT. Let's see. Maybe I didn't do anything. Imports the opium module with our hopium. Starts an empty application. Get handler, post handler. I mean, this makes sense to me. Okay, that did, but this doesn't work. No, I want you. There we go. There we go. Okay, it will fix it. It will fix it. Pinpointing root causes, tackling compilation challenges, integrating. There we go. I'm getting more sarcastic as this day's going forward. Yeah. Wagafa, I'm thinking so. Or maybe I just need to install something more with OPAM. OPAM, how you let me down. Or maybe ChatGPT is just a little dented. Does it even have a PPS? OPAM? Okay, while that is hallucinating something, what we're going to do is we're going to say, we're going to ask Google, OCAML opium. It should be small and easily learnable. Okay. Hey, merit counts. What do you want to do with OCAML? You know what? Honestly, I had 2 goals going into today. 2 goals. First goal was a lot of people have told me I would like OCAML because of my love of Rust. So I wanted to see if that was true. Goal number 2 is I wanted to see how well something like ChatGPT was as a resource for learning a new language. So that's what I'm doing. I don't have any current goals. Obviously, if I loved OCAML, I would probably start writing more of my stuff in OCAML. I'm not going to say that I'm going to judge it off of one day, but I'm going to judge it off of one day. I'll probably give it a few more tries, probably on my own personal time, because you guys probably don't like seeing this as I stumble around, not able to get the stupid thing to compile and getting a little grumpy while doing it. I'm not grumpy, a little feisty. I'm getting a little feisty. Anyways. Anyhow, that's all. Those were the 2 things that I'd like to do. Install Ezzy. To install Opium with Ezzy, you can run Ezzy. What's Ezzy? Is Ezzy like Dune? Oh, it's like OPAM. It's like OPAM, not like Dune, which I'm still a little fuzzy on. Use it in a Dune project. I'm trying. I am sincerely trying to use it in a Dune project. Okay. I feel like the solution is just to get rid of these. I feel like this is just a weird thing that it hallucinated. I don't know. First, ensure that ppx_LWT is installed. I have tried it. Oh, Pam said ppx LWT doesn't exist. I love it. I love it. Let's just remove that. If you prefer not to use the syntax, I don't care. I just wanted it to work. Now I gotta Google. I just gotta OCAML. I just want to OCAML. What is this? No, this. I just need this. Like, is this a real thing that it's just struggling to share with me? Or is it just a fake thing? Oh, we can let star and let plus. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We don't have to do the percent or the WT. We have a different. Oh, this is let multiplication and let addition, I'm sure. Fantastic. Oh, yes. This is what I wanted. Okay. I'm only terrified. This is going back to my, like, if you want to do two matrices, now we have like matrix 1, and we have like mat star matrix 2. Like, this is to multiply the two. Like, just let me do star. Let me do. Okay. We're just gonna go with this though. We're just going to avoid it. Doom exact. Response of plain text. Hello from Git handler. Unbound response. So this isn't the thing. Okay. Let's go to the demo. ChatGPT, I think, is not giving me a good run of this. Let's just copy and paste this. Let's just go with this. Wait, we gotta do this to start server. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. There's your AI generated, personalized, just for you follow message. I really got stuck on the personalized. I feel like I almost didn't say the right word. All right. This isn't picking up the change quite properly, is it? I don't have the response. Oh, I do. Response to plain text at 7. No, this is at 3. I don't have it at 3. Oh, I do have it at 3. So it doesn't like response, but this came straight out of the getting started. So I don't even think this is a ChatGPT issue. My exe, my goodness. Oh, did I add opium? Maybe I didn't add the hopium. Maybe I didn't add the hopium. I'm sorry, guys. My standard, what I'm most famous for on Twitch is crystal development. Not this. So no, I did add opium as a library. Yeah. That's where they added it too. So do I need to do wait, is this it? Do I need to do opium dot response? Is it part of opium? No. I don't know why this isn't working, people. Open opium response of plain text. Did I do something wrong? To install with OPAM, you run OPAM install opium. You then run OPAM info opium to make sure the library has been installed correctly. I didn't know this existed, but we'll do that. OPAM info opium. Cool. Print an A3 paper with all the operators on a wall. Okay. Okay, we could try this in the main. Sure. I was just putting in a file. Let's actually delete that. Main. We'll slide this up here. Right? We'll put the open opium up here. Let me fix that. No, I did fix it. It doesn't exist anymore. Oh, you know what? I didn't save this. There we go. All right, the function util add has type int, and it has too many arguments. All right, let's just delete this. I don't know. We're done with bit shifting. We'll delete that. There we go. Can we just go with that? Server.server start. Waiting for the file system changes. Syntax error. I really am annoyed with this right here. This is quite possibly the biggest turnoff from OCAML. What is it that you don't like about this line? What is it about line 5 that is just really upsetting you? I don't even know why server.start is there, to be honest. I'm just going to recopy and paste. I don't know why server.start is there, but yeah. Let hello request equal response hello unbound module response. Okay, so we're back. We just had some other random errors. I guess maybe I pasted it into the middle of something. It still doesn't response. Error on line 29? I mean, we can delete all this other stuff. This was all other stuff that we've done. Let's delete this. All right, let's delete that. Let's delete this. Let's delete all of it. Huh. Huh. We can delete this too. We're just to their example, right? The vibes are off. That would be great if it just told me that. So it's acting like it doesn't. Can we do like wait. Can we do something like open opium dot response? Is that what it's missing? No, it doesn't appear to be what's missing. All right, simple OCAML HTTP server. Let's go. I just want a simple, I don't care what it is. No, I just want a simple copy and paste. All right, we're yeeting all this other code out of here, and we're going with a different one. All right, OPAM, please install. I almost typed please. Okay. Create first. Here we go. This does not look nearly as fun as the others. This, I could understand this. Like, this seemed more reasonable to read than what I'm about to do. Let's see, Dune. Please, Dune, my Dune. Let's, what was this thing that we installed? Ellium with my hopium and copium. The AI wants to do Ellium server. This is the third web. Look, I'm just trying to get one of them to work. None of the examples have worked. I'm just please let me do this. That's all I'm asking. That's all. I just wanted a web server. I didn't know it was going to be this hard. You know, people say threading in Rust is difficult. I have a new challenge for them. If you think threading in Rust is difficult with lifetimes, go ahead and give yourself a true challenge and write a web server in OCaml. Go ahead and do it. I dare you. I dare you. One does not simply write a web server in OCaml. Let's oh, it's not running anymore. There we go. Okay. Did we not install Ellium? We did. Why is it not found? Let's ask Pam to do it again. No, it's already installed. It's already installed. You know what? We can get rid of this one. We're only using the main at this point. All right, what did I mess up here? I did OPAM install Ilium. I have a main. This is not using Dune. Yeah. All right. You know what? You know what? You know what? What? What if we do just Ilium.server? Yeah, that's gonna work. This is gonna work. It didn't work, but you know, it was worth a shot. What is the best web server in OCAML that actually works? Do I have to put that? A curated list of awesome OCAML. Okay, I just want a library that does. I just want one that works. That's all. Application libraries. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We've got to have an easy HTTP. React is an OCaml module for functional reactive programming. It provides support for programs with, base, Jane Street capitals, dependency-free, quick compiling, fully portable across any environment that can run OCaml code, standard library. Okay, that sounds cool. Core, fully fledged, standard library overlay, a portable subset of core that is also available. Okay, I'm not entirely sure. Batteries included. I hope they have a U8 in the batteries included. I hope so. Okay, so is there no HTTP server? Is that it? It was like, there's no HTTP library. That's the problem. My problem was that OCaml doesn't support HTTP. It's on Web 5 already. OCaml went to Web 5, straight to Web 5. And they were like, we don't need to worry about HTTP. It doesn't exist here in Web 5. Yeah, see, Y3 is like, why have Web 3 or 2 or 1 or 4? We're in machine learning and we haven't gotten to a HTTP server. Oh, wait. Networking. DNS. No. Fluent D. No. Oh, curl. Sounds like a curse word now in my mind. Oh, curl. That's how I'm using it. Curl. Yeah, no HTTP, no actual like HTTP. No, that was a bad. Well, let's see what web server. HTTP path. HTTP path. Is this the only one? Is this the only one? All right, we're gonna try HTTP path. We're not gonna be kicked in the derriere by OPAM's or OCaml's ability to. We're going to kick back with HTTP path. And we're just gonna copy and paste this because I'm sure that all I need to do is put HTTP path here, HTTP path. And then we just need to open up, let's see, our main. Do I not have a main? No, I have a main. Main, okay, I don't know why that. And then we're just going to put that there. Write that. Oh, please install, yes. Please and thank you. Opium should be very small and easily learnable. A programmer should be instantly productive when starting out. I guess what there was a keyword. Good programmers should be instantly productive. I just need the one for bad programmers. There wasn't a whole web category, was there? Did I miss the web category? Did I miss the web category? Maybe I did. Let me search for web. Web development. Oh no, that's at the very bottom. I didn't get to it. I didn't get to the web development because web development is below everything, which I guess it's alphabetical. Okay, anyways. Hopium is right there at the top. Hopium. Give it a try. Hope away. Oh, why do none of these work? Why can't I get one of these to work? Why are they all like, no? No. I just copied and pasted the example. Yeah, that's my understanding is you gotta add everything to Dune. So if you're using it in your project, you've got to add it here. This is kind of like if you think about a cargo file, the dependencies. These are my dependencies. But maybe camel.string. Unbound module camel, so I can try adding camel here. Let me go back to HTTP path. HTTP path. Let me open their example again. And then we'll jump back to web way down at the bottom. Maybe I missed something in HTTP path. I installed it. I did this. This did not work. Maybe I need to install camel. OPAM install camel. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why this is here and why it doesn't work. To install development dependencies, pin the package from the root repository. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe this is the solution to all my problems. No, not the solution. Not the solution at all. Okay, one more web framework, then I have to go. One more web framework, batteries included. What are we doing here? All right, which one should we pick, Twitch chat? Which one? Which one of these do we want to try? Do we want to have a dream? Do we want to... I think we already tried this one. Do we want a dream? Do we want a web machine? Or do we want a virtual DOM? I don't want an Elm. Let's not do Elm. Okay, we can try that. OCAML. No. But I'm following their getting started. Like, I'm sorry, if you tell me to do this, and then I do this, also, I have done modules for these other things, right? I have successfully used these two things. It's just web frameworks. They're like, nah, bro. We don't want to. And then I did install Opium. And then, like, I followed their thing. Libraries, Opium. Libraries, Opium. And that's, yeah, I'm on the executable. So, yeah, libraries, Opium. Opium. And getting started. Here's an example of Opium application. And it complains about response not being a thing. I shouldn't have to be a wizard at modules to make this work. HTTP path? Okay. Did I get out of that? Maybe I did. Examples. I don't have Base in Studio, so maybe I need Base in Studio? Base Studio? Is that it? Oh, Pam, please install Studio. No package Studio. Oh no, it's STD. Oh, I'm sorry, it's IO. It's the standard IO. My bad. That's my bad. Install that, which is different. It's the standard library IO, which shouldn't need install. Fantastic. Fantastic. I got it. Camel.string. Where does it get camel.string? Like, where does it get this camel thing? Now, I mean, we could try this one. Let's just try this one. This is not their one, but I mean, I'm fine. I'll try whatever. Yeah, I mean, camel.string, camel.format, it doesn't like either of them. And my Dune has this. I have HTTP path. I have this, the standard IO and the base. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Land of Elite. OCAML, I am almost to the point where I want to make a video. There's no reason somebody of my experience should struggle this much on this many demos. Not one of these work right out of it. Like, you cannot use one of these. they won't work. They won't compile. Now, I don't know if that's because these examples are on a different version, but I actually went to their documentation, which was supposed to be the latest one, and just did this, and this is done busted. I mean, to be fair, I'm not a good representation of OCAML, but this is, I have failed 4 times now with 4 different libraries to get a web server going. I cannot get a web server to actually work. I have tried HTTP Path. I have tried Hopium with Copium. Let me go back to Copium. And see if they have an example file. So like their thing didn't work, but let's try a hello world example here. Now, my Dune library is Opium. That's the only thing they have is Opium. I still have Opium. Yep. So really, I should just use this, and this should be okay. Let's restart. Let's restart Dune. Yeah. Router. Required name. None of these things work. None of the examples. None of the quick start guides. Actually, this is better. No, it's not. So, like, they keep coming up with unbound module name router or response or basically any of the things that are supposed to be part of Opium here just are never bound, which I don't know if it's a me problem, like there's some special syntax, but I have everything that they have here. Now, honestly, I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what that is because I've been using modules. I learned how to use modules. I have been doing, I wrote my own file and those types of things, and leverage those, leveraging the modules. But I'm obviously missing something. There's some secret handshake. There's some secret club that you have to join to get this to work. I don't know. I don't know. It's making me feel not smart. Like, I don't know what I'm missing here. I've just tried a bunch of quick starts. I used OPAM, I installed Opium. And then I made a simple hello world example. I'm not sure if I copied and pasted this one recently. Let's try this one. No, okay, let's try again. Yeah, router is unbound module router. None of the modules, none of them are bound. And then I even tried something like this. I tried to do like something like router. And that does not like yeah, it does not like that. I have no idea. Okay. I actually have to go. I told my dad I'd be out to help him out on the farm. So I'm gonna go. He has a water leak, so I'm gonna get to digging muddy dirt. I guess mud. I'm gonna get to digging mud to find a pipe that's 5 foot deep. So if you think I'm gonna go to more fun, it's absolutely not fun. Because if there's something worse than really, really, really dry dirt, it is mud. Mud is no fun. So yeah, one of the water lines to the barn is leaking. And because we're in northern Ohio, those pipes are kind of deep. They're like 4 to 5 feet. I think they technically have to be below 4 feet. So they're like 4 to 5 feet deep. So also, it might be slightly deeper because it's actually where tractors go. So to not get crushed, they have to be a certain depth. It has nothing to do with freezing, just so you don't screw up the pipes where tractors go over it. So anyways, I got to go do that. Don't hit a gas line. There's no gas lines out there. There's no gas lines. Trust me. There's no gas lines where this is. There is only a water line here. So I gotta go do that. Thanks everybody for joining me. Did you guys find this fun? I really was having fun, even though it wasn't working very much. I know that I was a little salty about the language. I didn't mean that to be like really, really salty. I just was giving my opinion of the language as I was learning it, like, and my thoughts on some of those things. Maybe you guys don't like that. Let me know. I might do this again with Haskell. I really want to do it when Dirk's on because he knows Haskell really well. I want to understand if ChatGPT can actually teach me a language. And I want to know if OCAML is maybe just not a good language for me. I could try it with Ada. I do not know Ada. I'll say that I have done a little, like 5 or 6 years ago, I've done a little Haskell and a little F#. And I mean, about maybe just a little bit more than what I did today with OCAML. So I am not, I don't have a ton of experience with functional languages. So if it's a functional language, I'll probably suffer more. Try Oh No Rhino. Let me see the small code snippet. Let's see this. Oh no. Is Oh No Rhino actually a language? Oh no. Wait. So a procedure is this, and then this begins the procedure, and this ends the procedure. So this is the end of it. Are these all the requirements? Oh no, I'll have to try to learn this. Oh, sorry. I had planned on not. But this code has legs. This code has legs. This code could walk away on you. It's got legs. So these are almost like the types, or these are almost like the arguments for the function, and then this is like the function, but that's not entirely true. So I'm gonna have to try learning it. I'm happy to try Ada at some point. Ada is easy to get set up and get started. I will be the judge of that. I will be the judge of that. Opium had a lot of copium and hopium about its ability to be easy to get going. Okay? I am in the middle of moving, so if Ada doesn't support me moving, I just don't know if I can do Ada. Honestly, that's a deal breaker. I'm moving right now. Like I'm in the middle of trying to move, at least. In the middle of trying to buy a house, at least. 2025 is the year of Ada. I might give it a try. I'm not going to promise to do it soon. But yeah. Thanks everybody for following today. Thanks for joining me on this little bit of a journey. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more OCAML streams just to make sure, like, just to learn it a little bit better. I will probably figure out how to make an HTTP server before I stream again, though. I'll do that on my own time, because it's apparently more difficult than I thought it was. So there's that. Anyways, thanks everybody for joining. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. There is Kiki. Does leak code. Anybody else see anybody else, or we'll do Kiki? We have Kiki and Rob. Kiki's doing leak codes challenges. It looks like in Python, and Rob is doing Go. And oh, Rob is doing beginner boost tomorrow. Actually, if you guys don't know, I'm gonna give Rob a shout out, and then we're going to raid Kiki. The beginner boost is actually a really cool thing. So, yeah. But I gave Rob the follow yesterday, so, or the thing. So, Mr. Hazley is doing something rusty. Oh, really? Let's I've never actually seen Mr. Hazley, have I? He's not in my follow list, which maybe is my bad. Let's see what Mr. Hazley's doing here. Oh, white screen. Fantastic. It is Rust. Oh, db.rs. He's already got me my interest peaked.
First we clone it. We make sure it's mutable. Then we push onto it.
Let's do Mr. Hazley.
Now we check the metadata.
Anyways, if you haven't followed RWX Rob, and he's doing the beginner boost, it's actually a pretty cool program you should go with. We're gonna raid Mr. Halsey. Mr. Halsey. We're gonna raid him. Thank you everybody for joining, and hopefully you have a fantastic rest of your week, and hopefully I see you all next week.
If there's an error,